Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. My name is Lil Euphie, as always, and this is my Creative Corner. Welcome back. I hope that everybody's weekend has been starting off well for them, being Friday evening. Hello Kit Kat, welcome. Congrats on being the first. Let me turn this down just a hair. Today I am working on some botanical portraits today. This one I've already done a bit of work on it, doing the sketching and some coloring. So right now I am doing the coloring parts of this vine here, and yeah, adding some little purple gradients onto it, some mushrooms, some succulents. So yeah, I like the colors and the contrasts that are going on here. So these little frogs, cute little things. So yeah, we've got some cute green and red and tans to work with today. If you have any creative projects that you've been waiting to work on your days off over the weekend, feel free to pull them out and work on them alongside with me. Or this is a relaxing escapism to watch a process gone through and a piece of work being made over time, and it relaxes you. More power to you. We've got some nice tunes playing in the background. So yeah, hope that you join me today and we'll get a lot of work done on this. So thank you, Kit Kat. Yeah, this is so this is actually a thank you piece for one of my bosses at my job. She is writing for me a letter of recommendation. So because I'm going to be moving here soon to a different place, so I need a little bit of a hand in the hey yo, give me a job. I'm over here. I have skills. I'm a hard worker. So she's done a lot of work in making sure that it's formatted nicely and it's detailed and well thought out. So I thought, why not? I know that she likes frogs, and she also shops at the same plushie shop that I buy stuff from, and she got a lot of the frogs. And I was like, oh, why don't I draw something that has cute frogs in it and mushrooms? And so yeah. Anyway. Little backstory of what's going on here. So I just got done coloring in all of this vine here, this green part. So I'm just grabbing some purple, red, some reddish purple, violet color. It's kind of muted down. I'm gonna lock that layer so that anywhere that I spray with this airbrush, it's only gonna stay there. And do a little bit in the middle. Not too much. Then we're gonna go and do this other sprig here. I'm not entirely sure which plants in specific I'm drawing besides the succulents. I know that those are hens and chick succulents. Excuse me. Only because I've grown those myself before. So I know that they hang off of the little babies. The chicks will hang off of the roots or the stems of the bigger ones, the hens. You can actually take those off and then replant them, and they'll grow into their own hen and make their own chicks, and it's so cute. But as for like this group of leaves, I'm not sure which one in specific I'm pulling from for inspiration. But I guess in that there's less pressure. They're just leaves. And I'm really just looking for a color that would go well there. Let's see if this kind of a green is gonna look nice. If not, we can just easily change it. Just about getting it on the canvas, putting it out there, getting it done. I watched a video recently about how having unbridled creativity, having too much creative freedom is actually, it can actually be a little bit destructive. Like he described it, the guy in the video described it as like a stallion. It's called like the stallion theory. That if you don't have a saddle or a harness on this, you know, this stallion of creativity, it's just gonna run around and it's gonna run around wild, and nothing's actually gonna get done. There's gonna be a bunch of creative ideas and you know, and ventures, but if you're not focused, if that creativity doesn't have a focus, a funnel, you know, a plan, then you know, you can spend all of this time doing several different things, but then not have a pathway, you know, or a plan set out. So I thought it was really interesting. So having that purpose, like what is the purpose of this creation? What are we doing with it? So here I've got this one all nice and colored in. I'm gonna put in some little red flecks here, I think, on the ends. Just gonna see what that looks like. I think I've seen a plant like this before. I can't put my my mind to the name of it. There's still a little bit of a cough that I've got. Just some remnants of something in my throat. Something about when I was sketching this, it looked fine, but now that I've got color in there with that red, that's okay. I'm not going to try to overcorrect it. I'd like to turn a new leaf in the overcorrection era. Let's see, we'll use this color. And we're just going to saturate it a little bit more. This is one of those tan mushrooms, and she actually has these as earrings up here, so I'm just going to grab that color. I believe these kind of mushrooms are called the brown cap mushrooms, commonly found in like backyards. I've seen them in my backyard before, so and then these red ones, I've played Among Trees, and they're in that game, and I can't remember what they're called, unfortunately, but I'm trying to be somewhat realistic with it, so the shape of them, but simplified enough. Okay, let's go over to, let's see, I think we've got some leaves here. Grab this and just make it a little bit warmer. want it to be different enough from her sweater. She's got a very green sweater here, but have it be just different enough that you can tell the difference. There's another leaf right here. Lock that opacity. Let's see, let's give this one that little red tip thing there. It's like it's from the same plant, I think. Okay, put in this little vine here, and these are going to be like the same kind of plant as the ones from above. If I get this one done tonight, which I would love to be able to do, because I'm also making a time lapse out of this while I'm also streaming it at the same time. I'd like to be able to get this one done and then upload it as a short. I realized that my last drawing short that I did got some views on it, so I'm gonna do some more of those more regularly. I think that's also good. It's a good habit building thing to be, you know, like every 2 to 3 days I upload something simple and not complex like that. I think I have a tendency to sway towards the grandiose pieces when I really do not need to. I need to set healthier goals. It seems people liked the little sniffly runny nose sketch thing that I did when I was sick. I knew if I wasn't going to stream that day that I should at least put something out there. I should at least do a drawing. It doesn't have to be good by any means. It just has to be uploaded. It just has to be there. Let's see, let's put another little hen and chick succulent over here. Making sure, okay, yes, it's on its own layer. Just foresee myself drawing something on the wrong layer again. Which is totally fine. I just, you know, if I'm farther enough along in that layer and I've, you know, been drawing on it, I'll just make a copy of it and erase, you know, what I don't need. If I delete the whole thing of it, then it kind of defeats the purpose. Okay, let's put a little bit of this purple gradient in the middle, kind of offsets the variation there. Okay, another one of these little vines. And all of these front plants is what I'm calling them, are in their own separate folder here, as well as the character herself. And then in the back are these mushrooms, the red ones with the little vines. Just keeping them organized and yeah, organized, I guess. Throwing in some leaves on this little vine. It's just trickling down. But yes, if I get this one done before the end of the show, I think I'm going to. I told I can't remember what the context of this was anymore. It was something to do with packing, because my custom My Little Pony OC plushie is with Wolf at his house. So I was asking him if the cigars were being packed alongside where my plushies were. And so if I have time for it, I'm going to draw Vivid Beat with a cigar in her mouth and some sunglasses on, going, you know, like, deal with it. The iconic deal with it pose. So I think I can knock that out pretty fast. Throwing in the little chick here that is stemmed from this hem succulent. Connected right there underneath. I'm not going to put a gradient on that one. It's I think that green is fine where it's at. This cream's gonna go right here. Just gonna continue along. Filling in this top space here. Okay, this one I'm going to put a gradient on. I'm going to start, I think I'm going to try this from the bottom. Just want to see what that looks like. Okay, I think I'll keep that. Let's make these succulents a little bit colder. I don't want to keep on using the same green over and over again, kind of like with these mushrooms up here. I changed this one around from this red right here because it just looked too repetitive. I wanted to break it up just a little bit so that the eye kind of has more to look at and doesn't blur everything together, I guess, but just looks too similar. It's like, is this right here a leaf or is it not? Or is part of the succulent? Well, it's part of that now. I deem it so. Okay, I'm gonna do a darker gradient in this one. Just checking the secondary canvas I have up here for colors and difference of perspective. I think I'm going to tone down the saturation or the contrast of this one. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We're going to go with that. It's looking a little too bright there. Give me one sec, folks. Wolf has asked me for a file. What kind of image file? Like... Okay, let's do this other succulent. I think this one's actually behind this one that I just did. I want to make this one a little bit darker. And a little colder. But see, it looks way too similar to her sweater, so that's why I ain't gonna go anywhere near her sweater with this particular color I'm using. Just right here, just to kind of tie things in, and I think I'm gonna have to lower the contrast on this one too. Darker color. Okay. Let me lower this contrast. A JPEG. Does it look like I know what a JPEG is? Okay. Let's see. We have something, I think. Asking for a JPEG. Thought we did. Give me 1 second, folks. I am helping out the fiance. Okay, let's see. Use these colors. I think I'm gonna use the same layer here. Let's save on layer space. I can probably combine these two. Okay, so I'm gonna fill in this vine here. I like to start off with the stem because it just creates that foundation to pull from. And I'm filling in the leaves. Makes it a little easier to spread the color into it. Just going down here, filling these last ones. Actually, this last one's going to be up here. Okay. And locking that layer again, and grabbing some of this reddish purplish color. It's actually on the orange side of the color wheel, but the addition of green in there kind of makes it look purple. Okay, so we've got this little group of leaves here. It's going to be underneath this. We can put this on the same layer as this succulent. Picking out a good shade of green that doesn't blend in too much with this sweater. Just looking around at the different colors that we've got going on. Okay, so let's see where this branch here is going to, I think, be on its own layer. What's going on here? I colored that in, right? I did. Okay. Yeah, it's just because it's such a, there's so much green going on there. Let's grab from here. And this one. This one we don't really see the stem as much as we see these base leaves, so that's why I'm starting down here. There's a little bit of a breakup right here along the leaves, so it's not so busy or condensed. And finally making our way back down to the bottom. Kind of making a journey away, or journey around there. Just having two separate thoughts at the same time. Alright, locking the opacity of that layer. Applying little red spots. Okay, now directly behind this is another mushroom. So I'll just grab that color for the stem. Throw that on in. And grab this color, and then I'm going to change it just a little bit so we have some variety. Let's make it a little, let's try a little darker, just a teeny bit. right? Like, yeah. And I'm changing the hue a little bit too. Okay. I would put it on the same layer, but it's a little too close for comfort. So I'm gonna throw it on a different layer. And let's make the stem a little more pale of a tan. I guess it's more of like a cream color. Okay, and then this one is going to be lighter. A little bit more of a warmer tone. Let's see what that looks like. It's a little too different. It's a little too different. Let's go over here. Okay, so I see here I need to do a little bit of cleanup on her shoulder. So I'm going to divert just a little bit from the coloring. Not too much here. I'm trying to use actually part of her sweater as filler for the foliage around her. Okay, go back over here now. Hello, hello. How are you doing today, old Joe? I know things have been looking a little rough for you, aren't they? What with, you know, interviews and debates and such. It's okay, I think you'll have some time to rest here soon. Hello, Yoshiyahu. Welcome in. Today we are doing a botanical portrait as a thank you for one of my bosses that's writing me a really nice letter of recommendation for future job sites. So figure I also should show it in the stream today and then make a time lapse out of it and a short and stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm up to today. I hope that your guys' weekends have been starting out good. I think I'm gonna try to use this darker green color. Hope that your 4th of July was good. I was working through mine. It's okay. I got to hear a lot of the fireworks from my workplace. I've worked the past like 3 4th of Julys, so I kind of expected it and I didn't ask for it off either, so you get what you get. Oh yes, your fit is a fiddle. Yes, a fiddle that needs some really good tuning. Oh my goodness. You were somewhere in the vast ether of existence for now. Yeah, man, you gotta go get some rest. Maybe he'll partake in some of his son's artwork. He's gotta divert. Right? Yeah. Did you make sure to refill the thing properly? There's a couple of doses missing. Let's see, let's grab the... Let's grab the screen from up here. And make it a little bit brighter though. Different variant. And making sure it's gonna go behind there. Just flipping it around again. Getting a different perspective. Not really caring too much about staying in a lot of the lines, just I'm gonna put this one on the same layer. Don't really see a point too much in putting this one on a separate layer, I guess. I want to save on time and space. Don't want to really be reaching over to too many other spots on the canvas, just getting colored down and done. Done is better than perfect. At least that's what I've been hearing. And to me that sounds more satisfying than things being perfect all the time. Okay, let's throw a little bit of a gradient in here. All right, we have these plants colored in. All right. Sorry, let me stretch for a little bit. I've been sat here for maybe 3 hours already. Okay. Let's color in these frogs. Let's start off with this cute guy over here. This cute guy with a little mushroom umbrella looking thing. I don't know what he's doing here, but he's happy with his little mushroom. Let's do top left frog. Again, I'm just trying to make sure this is organized and, you know, labeled properly and stuff. I'm gonna grab from the background actually, because I really want it to stand out from the rest of the background. Let's see, I'm just looking over at the other canvas and seeing what that color looks like. Kind of want it to be a little warmer. going around this entire frog here and just coloring in all of this space. Not the mushroom though. Mushroom's gonna be on its own layer. Gonna make a new layer and then clip it to the bottom one. And then I'm gonna make a color adjustment. And there he has his belly. I'm gonna make this green actually a little bit lighter. Let's take it from this, like airbrush it just a little bit. Grab that. Okay, yeah, that's a little easier on the eyes, I think. Okay, let's throw in his little mushroom. Some underside here. I was gonna put the red part on its own separate layer, but again, I'm trying to simplify. This red is a little saturated for my taste, so I'm gonna walk it back a little bit. Filling in this top part here. Oops, a little bit too much there. Putting in some of these little white dots after locking that opacity. Whenever I'm locking the opacity, it's just making sure that whatever other color or line work or whatever thing that I'm adding in there, it's not going to exceed the bounds of what's already been placed. So all of those pixels are gonna stay in that spot, but I can adjust the color. I can add a different effect to them, clip something onto it. Okay, let's give this guy the inside part of the mouth so it has some depth to it. Just a little bit of pink. Pinkish red maybe, because it's the inside. And then I haven't decided if I'm gonna recolor a lot of those lines or not. Again, I'm going for simplicity here. Let's move over to this guy that's got a cute flower. Just getting rid of those extra layers I don't need. Top right, frog. Okay, so we've got this one. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make this little palette here of sorts. I'm gonna copy it, move it over, copy it once more, and move it over. So with these I'm just going to adjust the hue a little bit. Maybe adjust the saturation. And then maybe this one here in the middle can be like a cooler tone. I know there is one that is sitting on a lily pad down here. I need this variation of green. Thought I felt a coughing fit coming on. Which unfortunately I had like several coughing fits at work the other day. Which was like, I can't control it, but it's also kind of like embarrassing. Like, I'm not dying, I'm fine. Just got something stuck in my throat. I just gotta clear it. And I would get those in high school too, and people would like look back at me, you know, in the classroom and stuff, like, and they're, like, mad dogging me and stuff. I'm like, I'm just trying to cough. That's all. I think this one needs to be a little bit lighter. Then okay, I've got my variations in place. Let's try out, compile those. This kind of green reminds me of Shrek. An ogre green. Ooh, before I go too far into this frog, I need to actually make sure the brush that I'm using, sometimes there's little streaks of transparency. So I'm trying to clear that away before I end up missing it and forgetting. And I would change that setting, except for when it comes to blending and mixing the colors together. I like that function, but for the actual coloring in, I like the texture that it has, but not the color stretch, whatever it is. I'm not sure. I haven't gone into the nitty-gritty parts of custom brush making. I don't like this yellow. I think it should be a little bit more on the cream side. Okay, I am gonna take the pink color from the other frog, throw it in there. I think it's a little too bright though. I think I could knock it down. Like, okay. Let's do the little flower that he's got. Just make this a, let's try a darker green. I think now I would definitely have to recolor these lines. Let's make this one of those white flowers with the little yellow inside. Like a daisy. Let's let the sky behold now a little daisy. Okay, another one's done. Let's go over to this cute little frog that's resting on this lily pad. I kind of want to do something else. I want to put like a flower on his head or something. I think I'm gonna go and do that. I'm gonna put in this color for him. And I'm gonna draw a little flower on his head. Making a duplicate of that layer, making sure everything is nice and fully colored in there. And then for this lily pad, I'm just going to make it a darker variation. Let's see how that looks. I need to move this secondary canvas down. Okay, it's looking a little dark. So I am going to adjust this once I've got it all colored in. And I'm thinking about maybe like an orange or maybe like a pink kind of a flower. Keeping that consistency of having some sort of pink color. Pink or red. This one's got red in it. Need a little bit of cleanup. Don't need to do too much of it. Okay, let's lighten up this color first for our Froggo. I'm also going to slightly desaturate. Same thing for the lily pad. Okay. Let's see, let's put in try this out first. It's gonna vaguely look like a Bulbasaur probably. Okay. Let me find. There's that sketch. Okay. I'm going to sketch this in here. Flipping this around so I get a different angle here to sketch from. There's a little bit of some weirdness there. Okay. Threw a cute little flower on his head. I'm gonna put some kind of a gradient on that though. And then this frog needs a different color for the belly. I think that was gonna be this color. Even if it's just a little spot. And then I'm gonna recolor these lines because these are very much contrasting and blending into each other. Okay, I'm gonna do this last one over here. And this guy, I'm gonna make a brighter variation of this one. Filling in these toes, little frog toes. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate that layer. Make a new one and clip it, and I'm gonna color in this belly here. Okay, I'm also gonna copy paste that one and merge it down. I'm gonna grab that pink color again for the inside of the mouth. And he's got some stars that are surrounding him. I'm just using that same color that I did for the inside of the daisy. And duplicating and merging them again. Okay, let's go and do some line coloring. I'll start with this guy. I'm gonna lock those. Okay. And I recolor this flower here first. I feel like it could be a little bit softer. And then this frog. And his eyes too, I'm gonna make them I'm gonna make the line for them a little darker to have some more emphasis and dramaticness to it. A little bit over there. Not that there's a lot of pressure to have it align perfectly anyway, but still. I want to put a gradient, like, or something on this guy. I think he just needs I don't know, I think he just needs darker lines maybe. Something like that. Let's go over here to this guy. And just going around and giving this frog some better line work colors. I think I'm just gonna take away some of this contrast here for these eyes. Make them a little bit darker maybe. Okay, gonna go up here to these little froglings. Let's do this one over here. See a little bit there. Coloring in this line here for the stem of the mushroom. So it really looks like he's holding on to it. actually, I'm gonna go into the sketch here and make this a little more concise. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go over here to this last one. Okay, I'm gonna go and make an adjustment to this color here for the daisy. That needs to be a bit darker. I think this piece is actually above. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to clear out these greens because I do not need them. And I'm going to go and do some slight rendering. Not too much. I don't want to, it's going to be just like a single layer of multiply and a single layer of like an add highlight kind of glow effect. I would like to be able to finish the time lapse for this, and then make a short out of it, and then upload it, and also get it done for my boss before I move on out of here. Looking over other little parts. If there's anything, I don't think. A little bit right here that I'm gonna go back on because I have that frame around her. I think I'm gonna put in some lower lashes. I've been mulling about that for a little bit. And it's gonna be eyes, which can go there. Oops. Actually, multiply. Lights. I think I'm actually gonna end up redoing these highlights. Something else. I'm gonna redo those. It just looked a little, I don't know, misshapen maybe. I don't think I need to move that actually. Okay. Now I'm gonna break up it up a little bit. I'm gonna lower it though. There we go. Excuse me. Okay. Let's go in and do some, yeah, see, these are a little too messy for me. Let's label this and then I'll go in for some rendering. Let's see, we'll start back here. And actually I need to make this. Okay. I need to adjust a setting on one of those layers. I'm just organizing right now so that I can properly start rendering. This one's gonna be the add glow, multiply. And then I'll also do some very, very simple shading on the frogs too. Okay, let's mess around with some of these shadow colors. Let's try a warmer tone first. Okay, and then I'm gonna lower the opacity. Probably gonna be at 50%. Okay, up here by the highlights layer, I'm gonna mark what this shadow color is so I don't end up losing it. I'm gonna kind of reshape this chin shadow. See, just really simple shadows and not even any line work besides the eyes. And even that's really simple. I suppose that part does not really need too much of a shadow. Going upwards towards the face now. I was thinking about putting a shadow for like the lower lip, but I don't think I'll go with that. Oh, I totally forgot something. Totally forgot to add some blush and freckles to her. Give me 1 second. And I will go back to that rendering. I'll make for an interesting moment in the time lapse. It's a little bit of blush to the cheeks, so she doesn't look as flat. That's why that part is important. Okay, and then I believe I have a brush for freckles. Let me see. Yes. And then I only want them to spray. Need that brush back. There. And then oops. This particle size is way too big. Thickness. Needs to be way less dense. Don't know how far up her freckles go. I am gonna put them here, kind of fade them out. And then taking this slightly pinker color of the skin tone. I'm gonna see what this looks like if I were to add, like a very slight lip color. Okay, drop that down to 50 and back up again. I just do that so I can get the top lip color if I wanted to put in a top lip. Let's see what that would look like. Okay, there we go. I adjusted where that layer was. Now I can see it a little better. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna adjust this color a little bit because there was a time that she was wearing like a red lip stain and I thought it looked, I told her it looked good. I want to see. What that would look like. Oops, I forgot to unlock that layer. Okay, I'm gonna go back to rendering. I think I've messed around enough with the skin tone and the different additions here. But I did, well actually, no, didn't I say that I was gonna put some bottom lashes on? I believe I did. Them on a separate layer so I can just duplicate them on over. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome, welcome. Today I'm doing this botanical portrait illustration for one of my bosses, since she has written me a very nice letter of recommendation, so I figured I say like a little thank you by drawing her something nice. Now I'm just trying to figure out the brush that I am using for the eyelashes. Oops, that is upside down. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste that on over. And that actually needs to be lowered just a little bit. Okay, now I go back to rendering. putting in a shadow line for each of these strands of hair. Just kind of further separating them out. The way that I drew this bun, kind of, and like in the colors too, reminds me of a pumpkin. And I kind of saw that immediately as soon as I started coloring it, and I was like, oh no. She has a pumpkin bun. Throwing in some more shadows up here. Trying not to make it look like a pumpkin. Okay. Any other... I guess actually right here there would be more. Okay. Excuse me, I'm stretching my back. Okay, let's do some highlighting. I was gonna do the shadows in the background for the plants. But I'm gonna go over and do the highlighting, I think, as well. I don't expect this same color to perform well for a highlight color. I think I'll end up using yellow or like a yellow green maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna play around with these different highlight colors. think it'll end up being yellow. And these, the lights for, or the lines for the eyes, I want to change how dark these are before I move forward too much. Just a little too dark, I think. And there is the highlight that I'm going to add here to the eyes. Just getting this highlight here kind of form fitted to the eye. And then with a transparent airbrush, I'm going to erase in a circular motion from the direction of that light dot, but still keeping this little rim of the little highlight there. And then copy and paste it and just flip it on over. Okay. Back over to the highlighting. Kind of shaping this nose highlight. We're coming in with that transparent airbrush again. Seeing how that looks on the other canvas. gonna adjust this a little bit, the little blush marks. I feel like it's a little muddy for some reason because of it. Okay. I'm going to transform this a little bit. I can see it's kind of crooked. It bugs me just a little bit. Okay, we need a little bit right here. Okay. Still trying to make this line here for her eyes not so abrupt. So she wants to be a little more softer, or a little softer, I guess. I don't know how to English right now. I thought about making like an interesting shape there, but I don't think I'm gonna do that with this one. I want this to be different kind of a yellow. Just a little bit warmer of a yellow. Okay. Okay, put a nice little hair highlight in here. Oops. This whole time. Okay. Before I go and do that, it's like when you're dyeing hair, you're just applying some petroleum jelly on the scalp. So you don't want any of the dye that's going to be applied to the hair to be applied to the scalp. So, same exact idea. I'm actually going to use a different brush. See how that reacts. Reapply a little bit. Slight adjustment. Just looking it over. Hello, Frosty Leprechaun. Welcome in. I'm overlooking the piece here. I think I'm gonna redo this highlight. I am. I'm gonna redo this whole highlight right here up on her head. I think it was too low. I want it to be... I don't know. I just wanted to be facing in a different direction, I guess. Okay. I feel like it should be either up here or my computer is saving. Just auto-saving. Should be like right here, maybe. Let me test this. This isn't the brush I want to use per se. I do want to see what this would look like if I chose to put it down here. I think it would look better. Hello, Nuclear. Welcome in. Hope that everybody's weekend has been treating them well. I still have a little bit of a cough from the prior weekend, but it's basically gone now. It's just remnants. Remnants of what remained. Let's see, how is that fair? I'll add in little highlights here. Looking at how this highlight works. I'm experimenting around with it, really. I think I need to put it more Thank you, Yoshi. Yes. If you enjoy the artworks displayed on the screen here, be sure to drop a like and subscribe. Check out the hello Niels, welcome. It's probably be a good time for me to plug my links. I have artwork there in the DeviantArt as soon as that pulls up. The Twitter for work in progress pictures and other things that I repost, and thank you for joining me stream posts. And then let me get with that link tree. Any other links I can't remember. It's gonna be in the link tree. Okay, I am gonna place this highlight here. Oh, okay. I guess that's perfect timing because Streamlabs was already coming in there with the links. Thank you. We have duplicate links now. Double the opportunity for people to check them out. Okay, I think I'll just do simpler lines here for her hair highlights. Wanted to do a fancier, I guess, anime highlight for the hair, but alas, I don't think this is the right piece for it. Oh, thanks, Nels. When I was building the overlay, I was thinking to myself, what kind of if I were to be watching an art stream for relaxation purposes, what would be a good accompaniment or like ambiance or something that adds to the atmosphere of it. So it makes me happy to hear that it's working. I wish you a restful time. Oh boy, yeah, you gotta rest up for that. Excuse me, folks, I'm just clearing my throat. I think it's done. Slayer. Oh my goodness. Put on some Slayer ambiance. Hello, Exceller. Yes, indeed. Hold on, there's still something stuck in there. I'm like, are we good? Are we done? Can I breathe now? Okay. Back to the artwork. Yes, this is a illustration of one of my bosses from work that's written me a very nice letter of recommendation, so I figured I would make her some thank you artwork. I swear, like it's a little remnant from when I was still sick. It's still stuck back there. How does this look? These little sprigs here. I think it doesn't look too busy. Need a little bit more of a shadow back here, I think. Give it some depth. Good grief. Oh! Well, thanks. I'm glad that you liked the artwork. I try to pronounce people's names right. I used to go by Potates-chan before I changed my online nickname to Lil Euphie. And even before that, or before I had fully changed it to Lil Euphie, it was just Euphoria. But I kept on getting confused with the TV show. I didn't like that. But before that, I was named Potates-chan, and people would always mispronounce my name Potatoes-chan. And so it's always a priority for me to be pronouncing people's names correctly. Per the old Wolfman's. Oh well, hello Gutters Pub. Welcome in. I make pretty cute artwork for myself and other people that may appreciate it. So yeah, I have up above the current chat. There's some links to the link tree, the Twitter account, and then the DeviantArt account. So if you want to see any of the artwork that I have on the little TV over there on the left, if you want to see it better, it's going to be on the DeviantArt. But oh, by the way, I did also update the little TV over there with new artwork, new fresh works. Excuse me. But it is kind of small, so I understand. I think I need a little bit more shadows going on back here. Okay, let's put some highlights over here. I'm just now predicting that the on again, off again coughing is gonna happen all throughout this stream. I was fine for like 2.5 hours. Actually, the whole entire day. Whole day. And then around 9:30. Gonna fade those out with some transparent airbrushing. Always makes things nice and soft. Now I'm gonna go and select all of this pumpkin bun. I hadn't realized when I was sketching this that the way that I was shaping her bun and then the color of it as well as the scrunchy color was going to make it look like a pumpkin. So lo and behold, we've got a pumpkin bun. But I think it fits. It fits with the botanical theme that we've got going on here. Excuse me. Thank you, I do too. Okay. I actually have not drawn frogs before. I haven't drawn frogs before, so this was like my first attempt at drawing frogs, and I just looked up reference pictures off the internet. I was like, okay, I don't need to overcomplicate their anatomy. A simple circle and some limbs, some little fingers here. Good grief. The coughing just will not cease. Hello, Sun Honey. Welcome. Yes, it is. It is Fungus Friday. It's actually brilliant. Gonna have these highlights kind of curve inwards here. Looking at how that looks from far away. Hello, hope that your weekends have been starting out good. Mine's got coughing fits apparently ahead. Okay, let's try for highlight over here. Yeah, mine too. For some reason I thought today was Thursday. Even though I worked yesterday and I know that like Thursdays are usually my Fridays. It's just it's so out of whack. But I feel you there. I have some sinus relief medication that I've been taking for like a couple of days. I didn't find it until recently. So for about a week, I've had the sickness, cold, cough, whatever it is, sore throat. And I hadn't taken medication for it because I couldn't find it. So a couple of days ago I found it. And so yeah. But I also have, I mean, I guess I could take a break and also get the, I have some Chloraseptic too, a throat spray. And that might help too. So I might actually go and do that. Because I do not like coughing. My gosh, it's so annoying. And after a while it hurts, like, I don't, it's just how dare I, like, how dare my body have bodily functions that I need to take care of. I feel like this though when like I have to go and use the restroom. I'm like, I want to keep making artwork, but I have bodily needs. Oh yeah, it totally throws things off then, like that, Sun Honey. It's like, what do you mean? What are you doing off? You're supposed to be working. Yes, believe me, I was trying to look for medicine and then I couldn't find it and my mom was like, it's right here. I'm like, oh, the mom trick where, you know, as soon as she comes into the room, suddenly something appears where it was not before. She uses the mom eyes. Hello, Machinist. Welcome in. You were lurking. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get some Chloraseptic here soon. I just am stubborn. I'm stubborn. I want to do my artwork for as long as I can, and then my body says, but you are a human. You are not a machine. You are not an art machine. That would be great, though. Okay, guys, give me 1 second, and I'm gonna... well, it's gonna be longer than 1 second, honestly, but I'm gonna get some Chloraseptic in my throat, because this cough is annoying. Okay, I'm back. I did it. I sprayed it in my throat. I said, okay, I'm done. I don't want to cough no more. Let me swap to some other gloves. Hello, Wolf. Thank you for the raid. I hope that your show went well. Do you think I could draw? You want to go for it? Yeah, if you wanna draw me a dragon, you can totally go for it. I think now would actually be a good time. Let me make sure that this is actually working before I say it. So. Commands. Where is that command at? Is it not there? Okay, well, I'm gonna add that as a command because I'm remiss that it's not. Okay, hopefully that's the last of the freaking coughing. I'm so done with the coughing. Ah. Let's do... It's gonna expire after 7 days. Okay, now it's a command. If you guys want to hang out after the show, or if there's pictures or pictures of like your animals or food that you make or recipes you want to share, music, memes, whatever. That's my Discord. It's my own personal Discord server. There's also notifications that go out whenever I go live or whenever Wolf goes live. There's also, I think, a couple other streamers that have notifications that go out from that server. So, anyways, surprised that I didn't have that as a command yet. Figure that's probably an easier way of sharing than email, or because I suck at checking my email. I'm not gonna lie. I feel bad for Scumcat sometimes because it'll be like 2 days goes by and I haven't responded yet, and I'm like, oh no, I'm sorry. She is making me a custom G1 My Little Pony figure based off of the color palette for me and Wolf's wedding. Oh, cool, awesome. Glad to see you in there, Exceller. Okay, I need to put in some more shadows here for the top part of her bun, her pumpkin bun. Well, the coughs have not subsided entirely, but they're tolerable for now. Okay, so let's do some highlighting on maybe the cheeks. Making sure I'm on the right layer there. Moving downwards. I'm not gonna do too much highlighting right here just because of the texture that this is. Oh, I forgot to put on my stabilizer. That's why the lines look so jagged. I'm not going to put any highlights on her shirt. I just find, I don't know. I think it's time to move on to the other pieces here of the portrait. Like the shadows for the for mushrooms and the other botanical pieces. So let's go over here. Keeping in mind the light source is kind of on the right side. Not that I'm being picky or particular about it too much. Hello, Excellier. We have Exceller and Excellier. Alrighty. Sounds good. Not so much for the headphones dying, but I hope to see you in chat and in Discord. Glad to have you. Indeed, thank you. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. As I am working on this thank you artwork for my boss. She has been one of my favorite bosses to work under. She basically lets me manage myself when I get there. She trusts that I understand my duties and when to get them done. And ultimately, it makes the shift go by easier. It's just one less thing for her to worry about. I'm gonna make this shadow come down here. Basically not like a manager that's breathing down your neck about whatever you're doing. And I've been there long enough that it's established. Indeed, we are getting closer and closer to 450 and eventually 500. I think that's awesome. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you. I don't know. I used to be the assistant manager at another workplace of similar style, and I always appreciated the employees that that just did their jobs and didn't gripe, didn't cause a ruckus, didn't get into a whole bunch of drama needlessly, and just made the day go by a lot faster. Good grief. You would think I would have, coughed my lung out by now. Yes. In fact, this is another Sam that I'm currently drawing, so, which I'm sure that you know. At least I would hope. Otherwise, it's like, this is not recognizable, and I have a problem. I think I did a little too much right here, though. Oh, yes. Good. That means it was obvious. Thank you, Scott W. Thank you, thank you. He doesn't always pop up on the notifications, but if you subscribed, thank you very much. As well as giving a like, sharing it if you feel inclined to. I'm gonna end up making myself some hot tea after this. Some hot tea with some honey. I'm gonna put some shadows around some of these little plant pieces. Yes, I still have the cough. It's just like the remnants of what was what's left over now. It's really annoying. Put a throat spray on and it seemed to help a little bit, but thank you. Yeah, I tried to keep it like a sketchy kind of a painterly kind of a style. So I like the colors in this one too. I think that the orange, the red, the green, yellow contrast as well. Oh, I love the frogs. This is like my first time drawing these frogs. And I'm very satisfied with them. Especially this guy. This one's my favorite. The little mushroom umbrella thing. He's so happy with it. But yes. Still unfortunately have this annoying cough. I'm hoping it'll be done by today because I don't want to be coughing throughout this entire weekend of streaming. I know I want to like I wish that I had a printer and the same setup that people have for making like short batches of stickers, because oh my gosh, I would love to make like little stickers out of these things. But yeah, baby steps. Eventually I'll get there. So it's a goal. Just like with like button pins. I want to make button pins. Thank you, Scott. Yes, I like to create that contrast. The I've seen people refer to us as like the yin and yang of the YouTube streams. He's got the chaos and I've got the peace. Because you can't have one without the other. If you have too much peace, there's not enough conflict going on. If there's too much conflict, then there's not enough peace going on. So having equal bits of either or. I think it's a good message. Dude, I would have an entire like stock of them. Just handing them out to people. If I wasn't able to sell all of them. Just be like, here. Oh my gosh, start tagging things with it. The back of a stop sign. Just... oh my gosh, I could just imagine like a version of this, but instead of a mushroom, he's holding a stop sign. Yeah, you're gonna buy the entire stock. I'll buy your entire stock. It was a meme from a long time ago. At least it feels like it was a while ago. As far as the online world goes. Thrown in some shadows here. Ah, yes. I love when shows do that that kind of timeless way of going about like, spreading a message or like making a joke, or you know, it's not locked in a certain time frame or a year or whatever. It's a universal truth. Let's mosey on down here to this mushroom. Flip that on over again. Thrown in the shadows for this one. I think I'll continue that shadow down there. Okay, here's where I went a little bit crazy there with that shadow. A little overboard. I don't need to put too many shadows here inside of this little hen and chick succulent. But it's still nice to do so. And again, our light source is kind of coming from this right-hand side. Not that there's a lot of pressure to conform to all of the expecting shadows in those placements, but still something to kind of remember. Here. Oh my goodness, it's already past 10 o'clock. That is nuts. That means for these little frogs over here, I'm gonna have to do some speed shading. Fine by me, I love a challenge. Last night, when I was at work, I stayed like 25 minutes later just to get the rest of my tasks done, because I felt so bad. Because, you know, it was 4th of July, and, you know, everybody and their brother is, you know, all of a sudden going to the workplace afterwards, after all the shows are over. And we were just so backed up that I felt bad leaving at exactly, you know, the time that I'm supposed to be off. It's like I can't not do this. I'm going to be mulling about this at night before I go to sleep, and it's going to haunt me a little bit. I do not walk past problems very easily. First thing I do before I even clock in, I'm looking around my job site at what needs to be done, what hasn't already been done. So I'm already setting up my brain for my task list. Making sure this is actually going to be on this side. Kind of hastily putting in these shadows here. Even if I don't get to it tonight, I still really want to make that drawing of, I had mentioned it earlier, but I'll mention it again. I can't remember the exact context that that me and Wolf came up with this, but it was last night. We had a conversation about the packing of items, and I was asking him where my my custom My Little Pony OC plushie was, where Vivid Beat was in the arrangement of boxes, and he had said that she was next to the box with the cigars in it. And so there's I have a plan to draw my first My Little Pony original character smoking a cigar, and also having the sunglasses on and saying "deal with it." So even if I don't get to it tonight, I'm gonna do that over this weekend. I just think it'd be a very fun and an easy little doodle to make. Throw in these shadows real fast. What if we're all just living somebody else's best life, you know? That's something to ponder. That's some existential reality inducing things to ponder. It could be a really good premise for a show or a comic or some sort of like a backstory for a character that they stole somebody else's life and are living it. The best version of somebody else's life. I had a little bit of that when I was, how old was I when this happened? It was like, let's see, I was on DeviantArt. It might have been in middle school, like in 8th grade, maybe 7th grade. But I had found another artist out there with my same exact name, same birth year, birth date, and same city of birth. And we were both into the same, you know, style of drawings at that time. I guess my style of drawing really hasn't changed what I'm into. But she had been, excuse me one second. She had been interviewed by art magazines and had already been offered future college placement in art schools in like I believe it was like Cal Arts and it was another school, and I had kind of gotten like some, like I said earlier, it's like some existentialism kind of identity. I don't know what the word is I'm looking for here, but yeah, it kind of shook me up a little bit. I was like, what in the world? That's not me. That looks like it could be artwork of mine if, you know, my style was, you know, more honed in, or, you know, or like I was trained by you know, some Disney studio or something. But and for a little bit, for like a few short moments, I was contemplating no longer doing artwork, because I was like, well, there's already somebody out there with, you know, my exact same name and same, you know, footprint on, you know, this online space. But as you can see, it didn't last very long that I had that thought, because obviously I'm still doing artwork. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me catch up with chat here. Like, what happens if pasta and anti-pasta collide? I think that would be a buffet then. I don't know, or a world global kind of a restaurant. You have both the pro pasta and the con pasta. I had a dream I was living 3 lives every time I went to sleep. I just jumped from body. Oh my goodness, that is a little like scary, Yoshi. Did you have the feeling of jumping and like going, like having that like the falling feeling, but going from body to body? That's, my goodness, I can't even fathom that. Yeah, a human doing, a machine. Okay, exist anti, our system is the same. Yeah, see, there we go. I'm going to apply the same laws to pasta. Really? Oh wow. Oh, see, there we go. It's that living that other life. You didn't even know it. Right, we need to cancel the funeral. We need to cancel the celebration of life that we had planned. He's back. Just throwing in some shadows over here. Can't believe it's already 10:30. I mean, I suppose I can with the rate at which time passes. Whenever my coworkers are stressed out about work, I tell them, at some point you'll be back in bed. You'll be off of work. Time does not freeze for any situation. So eventually you won't be here anymore. I'm gonna redo that shadow because that did not look right. Okay, basically got all of the shadows done for the plants. I kind of want to put some highlight. Not really. Very, very brief highlights, I guess. Maybe like a little bit with a transparent watercolor on the mushrooms. Maybe. Excuse me. Okay, let's shade these frogs. Let's shade this boy. Dropping that down to 50% opacity, and I grab that color. I'm just gonna move these up to where I can actually see them. Hello, Mossad. Welcome, welcome. These 3 people happen to be born on the same day, same hour, same minute. Oh my goodness. Wow. It's like twins in a sort of weird time way. The Timeline Twins. Be an interesting title. If I am Lil Euphie, who's Big Euphie? Interesting question. I once was the full Euphoria, and I shortened it down and gave myself a name that rappers usually give themselves. Oh goodness, frog legs. You know, I've never actually had frog legs before. I've had crickets before. I've had cricket legs, but not frogs. Every time the guy went to sleep, he's conscious of a jump to another person until he met this girl he liked, then it paused for a while. Oh, okay, interesting. It sucks you can't remember the name of the book because that sounds like a good story. Yes, indeed. Indeed. We have to we had to lessen the amount of absolute bliss. It was illegal. Hello, Garbo. Oh, that's awesome. Any kind of creative venture that brings you peace? I think that's more power to you. If I could pay like a certain monetary amount to have my cough completely eliminated, and I don't have to deal with it anymore, I would gladly pay $25 realistically. Because I took some Chloraseptic, I took my sinus relief meds, and the cough still remains. I'm talking like a button or like a drink of some sort, but this has been like this for over a week, and this is the best that it's been at, so I'm kind of just counting my blessings. Let's see, he gets some more shadow here where his arm is. Let me open up this other secondary canvas here so you guys can see it too. Let's tile it. Here we go. Man, I really like the colors on this one. They contrast very nicely, and I like it. Round out this tummy a little more. He's looking a little pudgy. Let's see, is he gonna get a shadow here underneath? I think so. Like there's some sunshine coming over this way, kind of pointing down at him. Oh, it's called Every Day by David Leviathan. Oh, how very interesting. I was reading the synopsis for it. I'm gonna keep that open, that tab. Very cool. Schoolman was a very famous, very beautiful influencer, and their lives were way more busy and all over the place. Yeah, I imagine if you're, you know, constantly, you know, going from one thing to another and another. That's how I feel with the short amount of time that I was on trying to, you know, consume the content of TikTok. There was a lot going on and it was overwhelming. The amount of things to keep up on and keep track of. I think I'm gonna add a little bit more shadow here. That kind of lifestyle is certainly not for me. I used to live in California. I currently live in Oregon right now. And I used to live an hour away from LA. And even being an hour away from LA, I could feel the speed of that lifestyle, the quickness of the energy, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word I'm looking for there, but there was definitely an energy or a vibe that I could not keep up with. That flow was too much for me. And we were only there until I was like 7 years old. And when we had gone down to visit, you know, going to visit the family that we had down there, or going to, like, you know, Magic Mountain or wherever, we would drive by the old home. And again, it's that, like, you can pick up on it with, like, the driving habits of other people, or just the I don't know, it's a social thing, I guess. I don't know. There's people out there that can handle that, and it's not overwhelming for them, but I don't think that I'm one of those people. But very interesting, though, to be temporarily in the minds, though, of those that can do that. You know, even if it's in a dream. Let's see, which direction is that light coming from? This way. Start with these frog legs. Doesn't really need too much shading to get the point across of where the light source is coming from. I'm not doing too much over here. Now flip that back around. You have a wonderful rest of your night, Xelier. Get that rest. The sun will rise. And then it will be time to tend to the crops. So yes, get those Z's. Try not to have any dreams where you're your body jumping from other people. Unless that's something that you want to experience, then I don't know if there's a way to usher that in, to manifest that. But thanks for stopping in, Xelier. That shadow looks really weird to me. Okay, there we go. Put in a couple more little spots where I think shadows should go. And I'll move on to this next guy here that kind of reminds me of a Bulbasaur. But he just has a cute little flower hat. I think that this part of his flower hat though needs to go up a little bit more. I think I'm missing some paint right here. Okay, I need to gather that color again. Oh, wrong layer. There we go. I was wondering, like, why is this not being applied? Throw in this shadow behind the flower. I don't really need to put too much of a shadow right there. It's a little bit one right here. And there's going to be a little shadow on the lily pad from where he's sitting. And because he's not hovering on it, he's sitting right directly on top of it. The shadow doesn't stray too far away from the body. But back here, because our light source is more on this right side, it's going to have a shadow casting behind him. And there's a little bit of a lip here, the lily pad. Excuse me. There's a little piece right here that I think does that need to go over. This underside of the frogs that is this like a whitish green tan color. There's a little bit underneath their chin as well, so kind of making an adjustment here to this frog's color. I think he is good to go. He or she is good to go. I don't have any names for these frogs or personalities or whatever. They're just random frogs to me. Let's see what this looks like if it's wrapped around though. That might be better because it actually gives that lily pad some shape to it. Okay, I'm gonna go and do this. Excuse me, good. It's right in the middle of talking and then I had to cough. Okay, I'm gonna shade this sparkly boy here. Sparkly boy or girl. get this done, I think I'll have probably an hour to do some funny pony sketches. It's like it seems that I've overdrawn that line right there. Any other spots? Turn off colors. Not seeing too many others. I'm gonna put in my little signature just in case I'm gonna end up being good and done with it. We will take this dark green color. Drop this to 5. There's been signatures of mine that I haven't dated, and so I don't know when I made those works. And so nowadays I am dating everything. Like this was made in 2024. Because I like to be able to see that if I have a piece from 2015, I know that it's I know that it's from 2015. Hello, Danny. Welcome, welcome. As I'm stumbling on my words, I have just finished this piece of art here. Just got done with these cute little froggos. Did some shading and some rendering here. This is what it looked like beforehand. I did some, what else did I do here? Where is that folder? Put in those. Let's see that part there. All of these different layers. Thanks, Garbo. Thank you, Danny. It is for my boss that is writing me a letter of recommendation, and she really likes frogs and mushrooms, and so I figured I'm going to make her some thank you artwork. And also, I had never drawn frogs before, so I was like, well, you know, it would probably be a good challenge to draw some frogs. Okay, this has been saved. Now I'm going to open up a new one. We're going to open up a brand new canvas. Let's see, what is the paper color going to be for this one? Let's do purple. I like purple. Like a dusty purple. I am doing these canvases in a vertical format so that if I wanted to, and I do want to, I can enable a time lapse, and then I can easily just export it and upload it onto YouTube, and there you have a YouTube short. So that's why I am starting these. Like this one here is also a landscape format in this aspect ratio that is easily viewable on a phone. So yeah, that's why it's looking like this now, as opposed to as opposed to landscape orientation. That would be really good for desktop backgrounds or websites that are viewed primarily like on the computer. There's that, you know, swapping the aspect ratio vertically that makes it easier to view on the phone. Anyway, let me enable that time lapse actually, because I want to be able to have that. Okay, so this is funny artwork hours. Funny artwork hours where I am drawing my my first My Little Pony OC, smoking a cigar and wearing sunglasses and saying deal with it. Just kind of setting the stage here. I'm gonna flip this around a little bit. This is gonna get moved up. Trying to find a good neck placement. Trying to get the shape here of these glasses without looking at the reference. The basic shape of the face in. This needs to be pushed in a little bit more though. Okay, so this is going to be a unicorn, and she has a bent horn, bent about like 90 degrees. Throwing in her bangs. Because this is a silly drawing, a silly sketch, I don't really care about doing too many layers, separating things out. Down in this chin here and this jawline. I'm not too talkative right now. The coughing has kind of worn down my throat a little bit, and also, even though it's like a silly drawing, I'm still kind of focused on getting different placements right. I think I could do better than that, actually. That piece is actually going to go above the ear. Kind of curving this end of the sunglasses out a little bit. This little part of her hair is poking up too much, and I see that. Okay, that's better. At least from that side it was. I'm kind of just leaving it be. Like this is not even intended to be perfect whatsoever. Again, the better thing to do besides strive for perfection is to just strive for things to be done. And I would rather this is a funny piece that is done than it be this, you know, grandiose illustration that it really doesn't need to be. It's just a silly sketch of a horse wearing sunglasses and smoking a cigar. I'm gonna put the pupil on this side, actually. You know, me too, Yoshi. I used to watch Friendship is Magic when I was in high school. Actually, before high school, I was in 7th grade. And then 8th grade came around, and then 9th grade, and so on and so forth. And I was still very much into it. Because a lot of the episodes, like, they have some really good messages in them that even when I was watching as when I was already graduated out of high school, there were a few episodes that that hit home to me as you know, at that point, you know, like, you know, 18 but adult, but, you know, still mentally growing, and those messages. I remember one episode, I think it's called Luna's Nightmare. I can't remember the exact title of the episode, but it's where the main group has to save Luna from her own nightmares, and something about that, like, it stayed with me, that, you know, even someone who's responsible for all of the she's responsible for keeping the rest of the ponies safe from their nightmares. Even that kind of a person needs their own saving every now and then. You can't be, you know, the end all be all, and not have you know, expectation that you yourself are, you know, vulnerable to those same things that you're protecting people from. You know, or in that case, I guess, ponies. So, and I just really liked her design too. That episode, there was a whole, she has, like, her nightmare thing is this, like, demon-looking nightmare unicorn type of a figure, a phantom. I ended up drawing it because it was impactful for me. But I'm 27, and I still am, like, you know, I still have fondness for those designs. The simplicity of that style, it really helped out a lot of people figuring out the four-legged anatomy. The anatomy of the four-leggeds. I know, I'm so old, Wolf. I'm so old. I tell you what, though, in my knees and my lower back, I can feel it. Like, it's there is no partying that I did, nor will I ever do, because the pain is just like, I'm just not going to. I'm just not gonna. I've already given up that a long time ago. But yes, so there was, like, the pony generator from DeviantArt that helped out a lot of people making their OCs. That was a wonderful stepping stone for me in figuring out like the basic shapes and placements of lines. 3 circles and 4 lines, and you know, knowing where those are placed for like what pose or scene that you're wanting to make makes it so easy. So easy. Just if I can pull it down here, I've got half an hour. I'm golden for time. But like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 7 steps there, and you have the basics of, you know, where that neckline should go, the back, you know, and then obviously the legs are a little more complicated, but you're adding on stuff to these basic placements of lines. And there we've got, you know, the leg, the rest of that. It's, you know, knowing that there's a little bit of a box here. So ears, very basic stuff, and you're just building on top of it one after the other. Just really simple placements. So that's part of the nostalgia factor and the fondness that I have, because it really helped me out in the basics of figuring out how to draw ponies and also humans then, because I went and I evolved that anatomy into humans, and it made it a lot less overwhelming. A lot easier to manage then if things are just simplified. Yeah, oh my goodness. I start listening to my old I'm gonna fix this right here. I don't like this. I start listening to my old EDM playlists, and I can't dance around my room like I used to. My knees start creaking and just like, oh my gosh. Oh yes. I'm gonna end up playing catch up to Wolf here soon with the packing. There we go. That is a much better placement for that piece of hair. I'm gonna end up like just scrambling and putting a bunch of random stuff in a box and labeling it like random stuff. Now I have to, I think the first thing I'm gonna tackle is this bookshelf, because it's got my books, it's got my little Kingdom Hearts collection that I would actually like to be able to display behind me, because I've got basically all the games, and well, not all of them. I don't have the HD remix as a physical like case and CD like I do with the rest, or like a cartridge. But I have like little knickknacks and things that I need to pack into the bookshelf box. So, because currently right now in my setup, I don't have a lot of room behind me. I'm operating out of a closet. So I took the doors off of it, and I had my dad build a little desk in here, because I have the smallest room in the house. I had no idea when we were first moving in here when I was 7 that the first room that I ran into and said, "This is my room, this is mine, nobody else can take it," would be the smallest room. So, but we work with what we've got. If we want it bad enough, we are hungry enough for it, we make it work. I'm gonna give her some short little eyelashes or a little cat eye. Indeed. Or I'm not going to put my stuff in the garage and do the studio stuff in the garage. You're going in the garage. You're gonna go with the water heater. You're gonna be the one using it more than me. I'm gonna get my ass beat later. Oh my goodness. I need to get to coloring this. I've spent too much time cleaning up this sketch here. It is time for coloring. Set that to multiply. I'm gonna make this real easy on myself by pulling up her character sheet. Where is my old artwork folder? Ah, yes, 2015 to 2017. Here we are. Let's close this down. Title that. I'm just gonna pull off of her actual design here. And then I think I made it a little bit lighter last time I was drawing her. Oh my gosh, you were gonna have your show with the water heater senpai and clothes washer chan. Thumb wrestle who gets the garage. Oh my goodness. Whoever gets to the house first on the day of closing. I'll be racing up there. I've got 2 hours on you. I woke up earlier. Ooh, I need a different brush. Different brush. I do not like that flat texture there. There we go. Well, then I will just wait and then I'll figure it out. I'll finesse my way in there. I have my ways. I don't know what they are, but I'll have them. Thank you. Yes. I do need a she shed. The amount of time that I'm going to be spending outside and gardening. I'm not gonna lie, I cannot wait to plan out my garden. I tried doing some planning, some companion planting and planning ahead towards the future of what kind of crops I want to plant in that same spot later on. Doing rotations and stuff, but it's kind of difficult with limited space. I was only given a small little snippet of the yard to work with, and I'm like, but I could do so much more with more room, Mom. She's like, yes, but you're moving out, aren't you, next summer, huh? And I said, yes. You have a fair point there, Mother. You are so ridiculous, Wolf. Yes, thank goodness I know you're joking. Ooh, yes, with so much natural lighting. Oh my gosh. That would make for really, really good, a really good painting space. That would be wonderful. Can we can we put that on the registry, Wolf? Can we put the shit on the registry? Hello, James. Welcome. Hey, better late than never. I am glad to see you here. I am working on some funny artwork of my OC smoking a cigar and wearing some sunglasses and kind of giving us the pony finger saying deal with it. I had an inquiry as to where my plush of her was in Wolf's room, and she's being packed next to the cigars, so perhaps she will partake in a cigar over the course of the move. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what this is anymore. I'm just having fun with it. I'm just having fun with this this crack art, and I suppose this is better crack art than Hunter Biden's crack art. But I'm also making a time lapse out of this, so I have completed 2 time lapses in one stream. I think that is a win. I think that is a big W. Make a duplicate of that layer and splice it on down. Make sure you start a garden diary, watch the sun on the ground in the yard. Yes. Yes. Smart idea. I'm gonna do that. I know that there's some plots of the backyard that the sun does not hit. So that'll be the full shade or partial shade, depending on how much the sun is hitting that area, like if it's hitting it at all or not. I know my best friend's house, because I was helping her doing some yard work, not last weekend, it was the weekend before that, I think. And she's got a whole bunch of freaking grapevines. Oh my gosh, they were like trailing up into her apple tree and suffocating it. Like all of the leaves were covering the apple tree leaves, and that thing needed to be pruned anyway, the tree. But so did the grapevines. But the the setup that they have over there with the wood, she has a wood shed too, and that wood shed is creating a full shade area, and there's a couple of planter boxes back there. So I was telling her it'd probably be a good idea if you ever wanted to start at like a partial shade or a full shade garden bed over there. That would probably be a good spot for it if the sun's not hitting it, you know, all day, or, you know, hitting it with like the full extremity of it. Just throwing in the scleras here. I do have plans on going back over to her house on Sunday, but it's early in the day, so I expect to be back here before the stream is scheduled, and she's got plans later on that day on Sunday anyway, so it works out. Smoking the stogie cigar, indeed. Yes, she got her hooves on Wolf's supply of cigars. I'm just gonna pull from right here. I think I made it a little bit lighter. made her hair a little bit warmer of a tone than it was before. I remember that. I'm gonna do that on the same layer, I think. Saving some back and forth. Excellent, okay. I will begin looking for a she shed then after the show. I don't expect I realistically don't expect all of the things on that registry to be purchased, but we do get like a certain percentage off of things that haven't been bought, and I like that. I like that. It's also a little like a wish list. So I don't have to remember all these things. There's a piece here that I'm going to put underneath on a separate layer. Oh my goodness. That's exciting, Yoshi. I mean, unless you don't like lightning. I think it's exciting. With all the thunder that comes. Unless there's no thunder. Or there's, it's like dry lightning or something. I don't know if that's what it's called. But, I don't know, storms are fun. When you're not in the middle of them, I guess. When you are, when you're somewhere safe. They're fun to watch. Excuse me. Indeed, Wolf. Indeed. Hey, man, like... if that's what you got, that's what you got. You're gonna do what you're gonna do with your money. It's all good. Oh, ear monitors. Okay. I would say that is a worthy investment. You just pay for the gas. Like I've got the travel. Oh, that's awesome. Cool, cool. I was in One of the most exciting thunder lightning storms that I was in, because I was not inside for this, but I was at an amusement park. It was Lagoon. I was in Ohio at the Lagoon amusement park, and there was a thunder and lightning storm that had started while I was on one of the roller coasters. And it started raining suddenly, and I heard a very loud boom, and there was a lightning strike in the middle of the roller coaster. I have never been like afraid of being struck by lightning before, until like that moment. And I was like, we gotta get off this ride. Like, they're gonna like shut down parts of the park for this. And lo and behold, like right after that, they shut down that ride. But yeah, no, we got off of it. It was me, my dad, and one of my younger brothers. And there was a very large oak tree that was in the middle of the food court area. And lightning had immediately like struck that tree when we got off of the ride, and we're heading over to where my mom and other brother were. The loudest bang I have ever heard in my life from a lightning thunderstorm. It shook the ground. It was terrifying. Ooh, pink, cool. Haha. Yes, it is fun picking on her sometimes. If you are still here lurking, Kit Kat, I'm not sorry. It is fun. I don't do it as much because I don't have the same clearance. I don't have the same clearance as Marksman and Wolf. But it is fun nonetheless. Yes, the in-ears are nice. They look better on camera than these headphones. But sometimes they start hurting my the inside of my ears. See, literally the only reason why I have over ears. Okay, let's throw in these sunglasses. It's gonna be darker than her skin tone. I'm a little confused there. I was like, why is that piece not going above it? See, I felt energy from thunderstorms. I feel that same energy when I got outside. I feel thunder rumble. Oh yeah, there's definitely some energy being transferred there. Oh yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Excuse me. My right ear is all weird shape from the ear infection as a kid. Oh gosh, yeah. Hair type. Headphones pull on my hair. Oh, gotcha. Yes. See, different priorities. Yes, I'm sorry, Mossad. I need my beauty rest after a while. And I clearly need to rest a little bit more from this freaking cough. You would think that like a week would be, you know, enough, but I only found medicine for it like 2 days ago, so I'm kind of playing catch up. Let's become one with the thunderstorms as the rain touches and slides down. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. It's like a reflection. Let's throw the cigar in. I could see how somebody could end up like misconstruing this cigar as like a blunt or something. Which, if that were the case, I wouldn't have a gripe about it. Let's put a little bit of some flame. Okay, and I'll put in some smoke as well, I think. I'm experimenting around with those smoke particles. I think I'm gonna leave it though as some airbrush. It's very light little smoke lines there. Like, see, using any other kind of brush is gonna be a little too strong, I think. And then she also needs her microphone, cutie mark. Kind of silly I haven't put it in yet. It's going to be, I actually have that color right here still. Okay, it is almost time for me to skedaddle on out of here, but I need to put in her cutie mark. This is a problem and I cannot walk past it. Just like last night with me at work. It's like I can't just not do my tasks. I said I was gonna do this. Let me turn on the stabilizer. I think I just accidentally put that on the same layer as the sunglasses because I'm being silly. Okay. Put in a little light dot to give it some more life. And then I will be heading on out here. Let me catch up with the chat. Hold on. Yes, Masad, I have been partaking in that. And honey, yes, I am going to make some tea with some honey after this, definitely. Oh, confusing cigar like the blonde. Yeah, I know. It is very funny that way. Usually the obvious tell for me when I'm drawing cigars or blunts is I put a little bit of green inside of the blunt because it make it very obvious that there's product in there. So, yes. Oh my gosh. I've been to a Cypress Hill concert before. They were performing with Hollywood Undead and I think that's the only other one they were performing with, but yes, it was definitely interesting. Yes, there were some things being passed around in that crowd. Cigar logo on it that cigars usually have. I don't know what the cigar logo is, unfortunately. Otherwise I would have. But yes, I'm not familiar with that logo. On the eyes, yeah, a little bit, yeah. Oh, cool. That was a year before I was born. Alrighty, guys. I am going to add this little light dot in here like I said I was going to, and then I'm going to head on out. Here we go. That little light dot always brings life to the illustration. So down on the back, you can do it with gold letters and do... Okay. Like on the back by the mouth part? Hold on, let me look it up, because if it's a really easy addition in there, then I'll just put it in there. Okay. Oh, I see. Yes, I'll see you next time, Masad. See you next time, James. Just gonna add that in really fast. Is it like a gold? Like a gold yellow kind of a color. There we go. There we go. Now it's very obvious it's not a blunt. Tis a cigar. Alrighty. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me tonight. This is where I'm going to end the show. Now that I've got that little piece in there. Let me do the usual plugging of the links and such. If you like the artwork that was shown tonight, be sure to follow me on DeviantArt on Twitter. That's where I post my artworks, my work in progress, my thank you for joining me, all of that good stuff. Tonight we also worked on this lovely illustration of one of my coworkers as a thank you. Let me close this guy down here and tile this. I think this is a good little showcase of what we worked on. So yes, if there's any other links that you are interested in that I tend to forget, be sure to click the link tree and peruse on out. But yes, I will be back tomorrow at 7:30 at the same time, same place, with some more artwork. I don't really know what I'm going to be working on. I think I have some ideas. Oh no, I do have an idea, but I'm going to save it as a surprise for tomorrow. But until then, I will see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. Listen, Wolf, I love you too. But I have a schedule I have to maintain, okay? Listen. You are ridiculous. Goodbye, everybody.